Hello. How's it going? I hope that you're well. Sorry, let me turn this off. I was playing Animal Crossing. Let me turn it off real quick. Okay. How's it going though? How's your Sunday going? Happy Sunday. Hi. How are you? Oh my gosh, Emily. So, hi, Sada. How are you, babe? Emily. Emily. Very early? It's early? Or you're very early. You are here a little early, I guess. In the grand scheme of things. But I have to tell y'all something. Okay, so over the weekend, right? This pimple is crazy wild. Like first I had one on my chin, and now I got this one. What am I even doing with my life? Like it's crazy. You know what it is? For one, I'm about to start my cycle. But for two, I've been eating a whole bunch of fucking fudge recently. But it's okay though, because it's fine. Okay. Anyways, okay. What I wanted to tell you, Emily, is I thought of this 48-hour challenge. Think your time changed. Already? So it's really like 10 o'clock? Instead of, I mean, it says 11 on my side. Damn, that's crazy. I forgot. I literally forgot. I didn't feel it at all, honestly. It's breakout season. I got a stubborn one on my chin too. Yeah, I had one on my chin in one of the videos. And then I don't know. But okay. So, y'all, okay, look. So, I came up with this idea for this 48-hour challenge, right? Like to do over the weekend, right? And I'm not gonna lie and be like, well, the idea just came out of nowhere. But in all actuality, I think I was channeling my Emily. I think I was channeling like my Emily vibes. Because for those of y'all who don't know, Astro Library, Emily, right here, did a video where she talked about like games and books, like video games and books. And it was so in depth and so like entertaining that I was like, "Oh, like that's a really cool video." Like I'm not I didn't do that video, by the way. Didn't do that video. That's not where I'm going with this. Where I'm going with this is saying that like that type of um connection and that type of like creativity kind of like sparked something in me. So here I was, y'all. Let me lay the scene out for y'all. Okay. So here I was. It look at Navi. Fucking knocked out back there. That's crazy. Anyways, here I was. It was Thursday night, and I'm sitting here chilling, playing video games. I forgot what I was doing. I think I was just watching some YouTube or something, right? And then I was like, "Oh, I want to do like a 48-hour like readathon," right? I was like, "I'm gonna do like a 48-hour readathon," and then I was like, "But that's kind of boring. It's kind of boring, no?" So I was like, maybe I could do something else. Like maybe I can include something else, right? So, I decided to include dice rolls, right? Right, okay. So, this is the concept in which you'll see this concept in flourishing because I did it the past 2 days. I did it Friday and Saturday. And so you'll see this next or this coming up Saturday. The video will be out. So, what I did was I let D12 dictate for 2 hours, for 2-hour blocks of time for 2 days if I read or if I played and how much of each. So I rolled a d12. And if I landed on an even number, then I read. And if I landed on an odd number, then I gained. And then I rolled another d12 and whatever it landed on times that by 5 or multiply it by 5 and that's how many pages I read or how many minutes I played. Right? Okay? But on the second roll, right? So on the second roll to determine if I play or if I like how many minutes or how many pages I read and stuff like that. If I rolled a 1, then I cleaned the shelf as punishment instead of playing or reading. I cleaned the shelf. And I did this for 2-hour chunks of time. So I think like my first roll, I think was at like 1 o'clock or something like that. So I did it from like one. So if I rolled a 4, right? Then I'm like, okay, cool, I read. right? And then I rolled 11. Okay, I had to read 55 pages, right? I had to read 55 pages, but it was during a 2-hour block of time. So it'd be like from 2 to 4, from 4 to 6, from 6 to 8, right? And I did this all day, well, mostly all day Friday and mostly all day Saturday. Both days I started around the same time, which is about 12. It was so crazy. You might do great in the army. Relax. That's such a great challenge. It was so much fun. I came up with a title and everything. I mean, y'all see the title, but the title is My Weekend Side Quest. A D12 decides if I read or game for 48 hours. And then I have like a little thing, a little tracker thing. So it tracks how many rolls I read, how many rolls were read, how many rolls were gaming, how many roll was a critical fail. And then at the end of the video, which I did the ending clip this morning. At the end, I was like, this is how many pages I read, this is how many minutes I played, and this is how many shelves I cleaned. Hey, I'm not gonna tell y'all what happened because, it'll be in the video. But I got clips throughout like I filmed every single dice roll and I got clips of what I was reading, what I was playing and things of that case. So the video is done. It's done. I thought about it on Thursday. I executed it Friday and Saturday, and then I did the last clip this morning to close it out. So the video is done and it will be out next week. But hi, Paco. So yeah, it was very interesting. It was interesting. It was interesting to say the least. It was interesting. Um, but it was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun. And so the whole point, girl, that's so much better than my video. No, 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 no. But the point is that I thought about this and stuff. I thought about this because of your video. Like, I was just like, oh, that's such a creative way of doing things and stuff. And then, like, that idea just came out of nowhere because, like, I was inspired by your creativity, I guess. But I will say, I was very productive. I was very productive. And I will say in Sada's, like, to say this in her comment of like it was intense. I was editing a video. I was editing the haul video. So it was very intense to be like, okay, I have to read this certain amount of pages in like a 2-hour block. I have to plan accordingly because I still need to edit this video. I still need to edit this video. I need to do the description. I need to do the thumbnail. Still need to do these things. And when the couple of times I rolled a 12, husband rolled a 12, and I was like, okay, I have to do something for an hour. Like, I was like, ah. So it must be awesome, but was it interrupting game time? Weird feeling? No, no, not at all. Not at all. Because I think it's because like it was just like I knew I wanted to game and I wanted to read. So I wanted to do both. And so regardless of what I rolled, I was winning. I was winning either way it goes. I was winning whether I was gaming or if I was reading. And I knew that eventually I would be doing both. Like there were days where one is heavier on the other side than the other, of course. But days, it was only over 2 days. There was definitely like Friday, it was definitely more one of than the other. And then on Saturday it was more the other than the other one. But like overall and stuff, I knew I was ultimately going to be doing both. And actually the last roll, right, which was I was talking to Paco and Thousand and I ended up playing for an hour and a half. You're really an A type all around. I am. I am. I am. I am. To buy at the time and be productive. Girl, so productive. I can't wait for y'all to see the ending of it. So productive. So productive. To put it into perspective, right? Just put it in perspective right quick. When on Friday, I was less than halfway done with this book. I was like maybe 40%. Look where I am now. I'm right here. I have less than 100 pages left, which is what I'll be reading the first sprint. I'll be finishing this the first sprint. I'm on page 509, and I think there's like 570 or something. Yeah, I'm almost done. I have like less than 100 pages left. So speaking of which, actually, so enough of all that. I do have some more good news to tell y'all, but I'll tell y'all in a minute. But so first sprint, I will be finishing this. And what's crazy is I actually see her. I see her on Friday. I'm going out to the Rip Bodice and seeing her on Friday. And then second sprint, if I still have some left after the first sprint, I'll be finishing this in second sprint. But second sprint, what I would like to do going forward on Sundays is be reading Clockwork Angel. So I do have it tabbed. I don't know if I can see it tabbed right here. I do have it tabbed so I can finish this on, if I follow the tabs, I'll be finished with this the last Sunday of the month. So for today, after I finish this book and stuff, after I finish this hopefully during the first sprint and stuff, I'll be starting my reread of this Clockwork Angel. And I need to get to 120 pages or something like that, which should take about 3 sprints or so. 127 is what I need to get to. I'm just about to have dinner. Ooh, what are we eating? And hello, how are you, babe? So I'll be reading this for the rest of the sprint. What are y'all doing before I go into my next good news? What are y'all doing? What's going on? What's Sunday looking like for you? Because this coming up week is gonna be fucking amazing. I'm telling you right now, it's gonna be amazing. But what are y'all doing today? What are we doing in our Sunday reading club? This is a club. I don't know if y'all knew that. See, I changed it from a cult to a club. Look at that. Look at that, Seta. Look at that. I fixed it. We are now a club instead of a cult. You're welcome. You're welcome. Resting before work at 3? Did you not get a lot of sleep? I was doing sprints the whole day and got lots done. Having chicken thigh and baked potatoes for dinner. Oh, that sounds bomb as fuck. Not sure if you decided to post about. Oh fuck! I forgot. I didn't post it. I didn't post it. You're right. I'm so sorry. I'll do it right now. I'll post it right now. You are absolutely right. I'm so sorry. I forgot. I'm gonna clean and get dressed first sprint. Then I got to dip at 1 to buy my sister a birthday present. Oh, okay. Cool. Happy birthday. Oh, the sister that was at your birthday, right? If so, she is gorgeous. She's gorgeous. Tell her I might have to add her to the harem, you know? She is gorgeous, but tell her I said happy birthday. Sometimes a little menace is hot. True. Basement apartment flooded, so I'm having the time over here. Oh no! Do I have like a storm or something? Cold sounds more menacing. I mean, oh, okay. Well, we're a club now instead of a cult. Also, happy Sunday. Hi. She's always been the pretty one. What do you mean, Emily? What do you mean? You're my wife. I don't just make any fucking not up to par woman a wife. And I'm saying not up to par because like beauty's an eye of the beholder. But you are so fucking sexy. What do you mean? What do you mean? Respectfully. You are so fucking sexy. Not even trying to add to that. Okay. Rain super heavy on Thursday. Oh, okay. And that plus the storm, ice melting made the slump pump die. Ooh, oh god. So what's gonna happen? How are they gonna fix it? Or is it does it always flood during a storm or anything? The harem is vast and expanding. Oh my god. You're so funny. Oh, actually, okay. Let me get these books ready so I can. Oh my god, they're way up there. Okay. Instead, we're gonna do this picture a different way, I guess, because they're all the way up there. Or maybe I could just take a picture. Maybe I'll figure it out. Just collecting Pokemon. That's funny. I mean, I'm just saying, I got some baddies on the roster. I got some baddies on a roster. But okay, so the other good news I want to tell y'all about before we go into our first sprint. Actually, speaking of the first sprint, let me go ahead and get this ready. We're doing 50 minutes. Let me fix this right quick. Okay, that's done. Okay, sorry. I have to fix it. The pump got replaced, but I've been shop vacuuming the carpet since yesterday. It's a lot of family drama about it too, so I'm staying positive. Oh, okay. I got you, girl. I got you. We're gonna send some positive energy out your way and hope that everything goes well and hope that the shop vac is enough to like get it dry and everything. Our water tank like went bad and like half of Mike's room flooded. It was crazy. But it all worked out. So hopefully it works out for you. A lot of stuff that got destroyed was my ex's stuff. So no, oh well, there you go. There you go. There you go. Okay. So on to some good news before the sprint, right? Which will start at 20 after. So you already know I'm a senior business analyst, right? I'm a senior business analyst for one of the electric companies out in California. I'm not gonna say which one on the internet for any bitch that's trying to feel salty and call my job and stuff like that. I would rather that not happen. But one of the electric companies out here, right? Every year we get a raise and a bonus, right? And so this year, I got a call from my supervisor on Friday, and he informed me that what my raise was. So I think last year, I think my raise was like 4% and such, or something like that, 3%, something of the case. This year, my raise is 2%, which is still fine. Okay, I'll take it. I will take any type of raise, okay? So, my raise is 2%. So your girl is now well, like, I mean, I was already making 6 figures already, but your girl's making more into 6 figures. But the good news is, I didn't even tell Mike, I forgot to tell him. But the good news is the ceiling. So the reason why I wanna go to school and or go back into college and stuff like that. Wait, does this link back to buying more books? No. Yes and no. 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 Mike said always. But anyways, so each so my think of my position as like a ladder, right? And there's like levels to it, right? What we buying? We not buying shit. So each level or whatever is like a notch in the ladder, right? So when I first started, I was a business analyst, right? And then that position has like a a salary ceiling, right? And if I was getting close to that ceiling money wise, right? Then I like every year I wouldn't be able to get a raise because I hit that ceiling, right? But instead, I was promoted to a senior business analyst, so I moved up a notch and then that ceiling was expanded, right? And the ceiling of senior business analyst is higher. So I have some space before I get there. So I have time. I have time. The point is that I have time to finish out my degree in business, but also start my degree in engineering. I have time because I'm not going to hit that ceiling probably if I get 4%, I probably won't hit that ceiling for another 5, 6, 7 years or so. So, I have time to finish my associates in business and then to move into engineering. So, that's the point. And I'm really happy about that because, like, it was stressing me the fuck out. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. It was stressing me out because I was just like, I would prefer to stop business, but, I think from a limited info I have, you could like it. Oh, I will love it. I know I will. But thank you very much. Thank you so much, y'all. Also, side note, between us and the, 10 people in here, right? Between us and stuff like that. My bonus is $14,000. But I'm not saying I'm gonna buy books. But that last haul was crazy. We're not doing that again. We're not doing that again. We're not doing a haul like that again. That haul had a purpose. I was with Paco. Always use a sugar mama. I'm joking. Birkentype, definitely the fuck not. I would never. I would never. I would never. Use a sugar mama. You trying to join the harem? You trying to join? I'm just saying. I take care. Don't blame me. Oh, I'm blaming you. I'm blaming you 100%. What we buy? I don't know. Honestly, to be honest, the stuff because the bonus will be deposited on the 13th or something like that. Um, I'm gonna pay off my credit cards. I'm gonna pay off my credit cards and Mike's credit cards. So, like, that's all I know for sure is I'm paying off my credit cards. Oh, and I'm helping my mom and stuff. Help my mom and anything else outside of that, I don't know yet. I don't know. We'll see. Home library game area. True. I was thinking about buying a Steam Deck. Maybe, but they're a little expensive. So, because there are some PC games that I want to play that I can't play because I have Apple. They're like $700. That's expensive though. $700 is expensive, regardless of the situation. Oh, the responsible thing. I respect it. Yeah. I wanna like completely and like I have 2 big credit cards. So I wanna zero those out. And then I'll probably leave like a balance of like $100 on the rest of them. I have 6. We're not gonna talk about that. I have 6 credit cards. We're not gonna fucking talk about it. But I'm gonna leave like $100 on the other ones. But I wanna get them under I wanna get them under the 35% utilization. Utilization, that fucking word. So, I wanna get them all under there and then just leave them alone and just don't touch them and stuff. Which in all actuality, with the amount of money I make, I should not be touching them. So, but, like, things happen, so but outside that, like, everything else is paid like, everything is done, like, rent is paid, bills are paid, card notes are paid, phone is paid, internet's paid, like, everything's paid and stuff. It's just like, our credit cards have always just been, like, on the back burner and everything because we wanna do other things and shit. But, I'll probably put some aside for y'all West because that hotel is expensive as fuck. But, we'll see. We'll see what happens. But that's all I know for sure is that I'm paying off all of our credit cards which isn't that much, honestly, it's, like, not even half. So, like, maybe 3, 4, about 3,000 maybe, if that. So, I'm pay off all of our credit cards, and then, I'll help my mom and such, and then that's it. That's all I can think of. At least treat yourself to a couple nice things. I don't know what though? I have everything. I have everything. Tell me what I have everything. I have the only thing I could think about doing is buying the 17, the iPhone 17, but my 16 is fine. There's no different. I will have to buy a whole bunch of cases and shit. But like I have a 16 Pro Max. Like maybe buying the 17, but I have all of the Apple products. I have a Mac Mini. I have a MacBook Pro, a 16-inch MacBook Pro at that. Like I have iPads too. I have 2 of those and stuff. What would I buy? Like experiences can be fun. That's the plan. The plan is definitely to I mean like I'm going to all West and stuff, so I'm really excited about that. And I kinda wanna talk to y'all about that ideal as well, but I'm going to y'all west. Hopefully, Emily will be joining us this year again. That'll be great. Oh, also, Emily, I booked the hotel that is right next to y'all west. I don't know if you remember, there's, like, a hotel that's right next to it. I'm staying in that hotel. So, how to say hi, hope everyone is doing well. Hi, Audrey, how are you? Long time no see. I hope that you're okay. Hope husband's okay. Hope child is okay. Yes, I will be going, okay, cool. So, that's exciting. But, yes, Paco is staying there as well. Yes. As you should. Look, it was stressing me out. It'd be stressing me out. But that's where I will be staying, so I'm really excited about it and such. But, yeah, I can't think of anything really for me to do really, like, Y'all West is in April. I may go to the LA Times Book Festival. We're thinking about it, so we'll see. But outside of that, like, I don't really have any plans of experiences. So, nothing yet, none really. I am going up north in May, North, California, but it's for work. But I'll be gone for days, so and I'm really excited about that too. But I don't really have any plans, really. So and I don't really like it was crazy. I'm pretty sure I could think of something to buy. Like, I could definitely buy a Steam Deck and stuff like that. So I could think of something to buy, but I don't really have anything to buy. Actually, no, lies. I do need a new chair. So I'll probably buy a new chair. I want like a big pink chair. Going to San Ramon. Rough spring break. Would love a redo, but oh well. Okay. Okay. Can't complain too much. Okay, good. It's doing good. Uni is good, even if he did fail a couple classes. He's retaking them and is motivated. And okay. That's good. Apparently, with that teacher, it's a usual thing to have to take those classes more than once. So good. Okay, good. That's good. And it happens, especially especially when you don't especially if you're not in college for a long time, you know what I mean? Like, it happens. You can't just jump in and be like, "I'm the best," you know? So, yeah, it definitely happens. That's good, though. Yeah, I'm going to San Ramon in May. The closer to the end of May. It's like the 20 something. I'll be there for like 4 days. Oh, wait, it's the day after the holiday. It's the day after that holiday, and then I'll be out there Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and I'll be back Friday. So, yeah. Maybe I go to Half Price Books, you know you know what I mean? Anyways, okay. So that's all the news, y'all. That's it. I got a raise, I got a bonus. I have more clarity about what I'm doing with college and such, so he's doing good. He's growing too fast. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Turning double digits in 2 months, wild. This is the internet. True, but San Ramon is not it's not small, so he'll be fine. I'll be fine. But thank you, I appreciate it. Trying to balance everything, trying is a keyword here. Like, you always trying to balance everything. You're always trying to balance everything. But yeah, San Ramon's a pretty big city, and it's right next to everything. Like, there's so many cities out there. Girl, look, it's because we are like SoCal. We don't have one SoCal. North Cal got all them bitches. It's fucking ridiculous. When is it? When is what? Like, SoCal has NoCal has everything. Like, even like in the area of which where Paco lives at and stuff. I won't say what city, but in the area of which Paco stays at and stuff like that, there's so many Barnes and Nobles, and I was just like, I literally have one. I have one. And there's like 3 or 4 of them bitches out there. Oh, y'all West is the end of April. It's the last weekend of April. The last Friday and Saturday of April, I think. I'm pretty sure. Yep, we do. It's fucking ridiculous. It's so annoying. So annoying. and we didn't go to them, all of them. It's fucking ridiculous how many fucking bookstores is out there. It's so fucking ridiculous. I have one. Have one in my city. Paul was like, here's all these bookstores we go to. Here's them all. I'm just like, what? 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 Anyways, okay. All right, y'all. Okay, we've been talking for 30 minutes. When we get back, I do have an idea for y'all West, and I'll show y'all the Arthurs because they released the Arthurs. So I'll show y'all the Arthurs. I have a lot of Barnes Noble near me too. It's honestly ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Like, I literally can't stand y'all. I just want y'all to know. I can't stand you. Can't stand you. You know what though? Like, in all actuality, maybe I'll have to plan it, but maybe Mike and I can do the thing that I wanted to do for my birthday. Is it There was 3 bookstores I wanted to go to on the way out to San Diego. I think one was in Temecula, maybe? I don't know if that's right. I don't know. But there was three bookstores I wanted to go to on the way out to San Diego. So maybe we can do that. I don't know. I have to think about it. Think about it. Be gone for like a long weekend. That'd be fun. I don't know if there's like a holiday coming up or something. I do have plenty of time off though. I did put in my time off for y'all West already. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be off Thursday, Friday. I'm off Saturday, Sunday, anyways, and off Monday. I'm taking Monday off too. I'm taking it all off, taking it off. But funny enough, that Friday, y'all West Friday, I was already off anyways. So I was like, oh, so I just need to take Thursday. So in all actuality, the only vacation time I'm using is for Thursday and Monday. So I'll be off Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, and go back to work on Tuesday. But anyways, okay, let's do this for the first sprint. I will be trying to finish up on Wings of Blood, and I will talk to y'all about this when we get back because it is extremely popular. I don't, I don't know why. Or may actually, when we get back and talk about it, we can talk about whether or not like I feel like this is romantasy. I don't feel like it's romantasy, but whatever. Anyways, okay. I'll see y'all in 50 minutes. Y'all have fun and all the good stuff, and I'll see you soon. Hello. I'm literally right here. I literally have not even 8 pages. It's crazy. I'm almost done. And shit is cracking off. But unfortunately, well, how do I need to blow my nose? Unfortunately, I already know the last sentence because I looked at the back of the book to see what page number it ended on, and I read the last sentence. It was an accident. It was an accident, but I did it. So I'm just trying to see what leads up to that last sentence. But anyways, dressed and house vacuumed. Okay, even managed to listen to my audiobook. Look at you, multitasking queen. Okay, love that for you. Love that for you. I was eating some dry salami, which doesn't have any carbs or fiber, so that's good. And then some habanero cheddar, little cheese blocks. It's so good. So good. Okay. I wish I had 8 pages left in the book. I'm slogging my way through. What are you reading? What are you reading? Look at the cat. Look at her. She's sleeping. Took the dust jacket off of Clockwork Angel. Okay, okay. I have the paperback, so love a good salami and cheese moment. I literally I can always eat. I can always eat like meat and cheese. This is the only reason. Salami is the only reason why I can't give up pork. Like there's just no way. There's no way just because of salami. And bacon. Salami and bacon. But turkey bacon isn't bad, but it's not pork bacon, you know? Need to get to 70% of Conqueror's blood before going to bed. Okay, I need to edit my spring TBR. Ooh, yes, I love a TBR. Hi, Thousand. Just ate lunch and am now chilling before work. All you people that have to work on Sunday, I'm so sorry. That sounds like a hate crime. I wish my job would. I don't actually, because they would fucking never. But oh, so let me pull up y'all West right quick. Hey, Princess. Hey, babe. Folded laundry, read a little. Okay, okay, good, good. Muslim salami is pork free. Does it taste like regular salami though? That's the question. Does it taste like regular salami? I found a hardcover at a used bookstore last year. Was so happy because it was the only one I couldn't find. Oh, that makes sense. That's good. All right, so we're gonna stop sharing the screen right quick. We're gonna share this screen. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me take this off right quick. Okay. So this is Yo West. Do I have a schedule up yet? Hello? Oh, obviously not. They do have the Arthurs up, so let's look at those. Okay. So we're gonna talk about um as many as we can, but we're gonna talk about the ones that I'm really excited to see. So going through this list, we have Aiden Thomas, who I'm excited to see because Paco loves him so much. And I haven't read any of his books, but oh, Lice. I read The Sun Bear Trials. I really liked it. Okay, so I want to do this thing at Y'all West where I interview every single Black Arthur. And I'm not talking about full length interview or anything like that, but I definitely want to talk to every single Black Arthur because this is the year of Black Arthurs. This is not new for anybody to know this, but would y'all consider Elena Bennett Black? I know Alexis Henderson is Black. which I'm super excited to see because I literally loved Year of the Witching. But what's funny is When I Was Death literally just came out, and that is the only YA book she has, with which Y'all West is a YA book festival. I think she's black, y'all. Hey, hey, girl, hey. I feel you paying on like a bookstore. There's a Barnes Noble 25 minutes away from us. There's a used bookstore. Uh, if she's black, you're biracial. Okay. Okay. Okay, that brings up a very interesting conversation, right? Biracial, being rather black and white, black and whatever the case would be. To me personally, okay, this is just me. Me personally, you're black. I'm so sorry. That's just how, like, if you are mixed with black, you're black. And I'm not trying to force her identification on her or anything like that, but the reason why I say that, is because at the end of the day, if there's some racist motherfucker looking at her, they're gonna call her the N-word. So I'm so sorry. Like, you're black. You're black. No, no, no. Let's not go that far to say the one drop rule. I don't think that. I do feel like there are definitely some more fairer skinned individuals and people who are, if you're black and you're mixed with Asian, you're black. You're black. Like, you're black. You're black and you're mixed with Asian. So I mean, in all actuality, you can be both. Obviously, two things can exist at one time. Obviously, in mixed individuals, two things exist at one time. And whatever they decide to identify as is what they identify as. But for example, what's his name? Schusterman. Neil Schusterman? Neil Schusterman is mixed with black and he does not identify as black, which is fine. Which is fine. Which is totally fine. He cannot identify as black. But I guarantee you, a racist white person see him, they're gonna call him the N-word. It's not the one drop rule because it's not like this is such a, okay. All right. I wouldn't go that far because how that, like, what my understanding of the one drop rule is that you could be 99% white with a one drop of black being like your great 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 grandfather, and then you're considered black. To me personally, a person of color is a phenotype more than a genotype. I understand that phenotype being physically, genotype being genes, right? DNA and such. Like, if you look like a person of color, you're a person of color because there's no other way for us to know that. That's just my personal opinion. Like, I mean, society will look at someone and treat them as such. I agree, which is a phenotype. Which is a phenotype. Somebody look at me, they like regardless of the fact that, like, you know, I'm Creole or have indigenous background, stuff like that, regardless of any of that, they're gonna look at me like you're black. Like, you're black. You're N-word. Like, instantly. So, like, but you know, obviously, you know, I'm not as fair skinned as Alexis Henderson, by the way. Which I don't. Okay, so if we're gonna have this conversation, let's have this conversation right quick. Alexis Henderson is considered black. Elena doesn't look too much different than Alexis. I'm just fucking saying. Just saying. When I hear people talk about Alexis Henderson and people do Black Arthur list, Alexis Henderson's on that bitch. She's black because she's biracial. She's black. Elena looks biracial. She's black, like, in my personal opinion. But yes, it is totally up to that individual. If she does not identify as black, who the fuck am I to tell her that she's black? Hispanic Latino count as white. I filled it out, and imagine my surprise when I said I was white. My employer must have been a bit confused when I showed up, I'm sure. Now, the one drop rule is a discussion around parents that are biracial. Okay, like that was my understanding. Okay, that was my understanding of it, but I don't know. It's not a race, right? If you're mixed, you should deny part of you. I agree. I am in no way, shape, or form saying that you are not this other thing if you're this. Like, I'm not, or like, especially if you're biracial. I'm not saying that if you're half white and half black, that you are not white because you're black. These two things can coexist at the same time and have coexisted at the same time and stuff and will coexist at the same time. I'm just saying in my experience, when people are mixed with black, they're like, I'm black. I'm black. And I'm like, for sure. Like, the only person I've ever seen completely say I am not black is Neil Schusterman. He does not want to identify as black, which there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Do you, boo? Like, do you? Mixed industry, but one drop is a discussion about the parents. I see. System built for exclusion, pure and simple. Okay. Choosing only one is wild. Well, you have like, you having I don't know, like, do you fill out both boxes? I don't know. I've asked my uncle's children, right, are half white and half black. And I've asked like their mom, like when she fills out paperwork, I'm like, what do you put? And she says she puts black. I don't know if it's because it's like a phenotype thing. I have no idea. She's like, I put black because they're black. And I'm like, but they're white. And then like when me and Mike have kids, like God willing, that me and Mike have kids and stuff, like I don't know these discussions. I've never experienced it. Show an article she wrote. Oh, interesting. Okay. I just assumed she was black. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, she's black. But I guess my terminology to that is that if you're mixed with black, you're black. And that maybe that's my bad. Maybe instead of me saying you're black, I should say you're biracial. Maybe and stuff. So if that is the case, I will correct that going forward and stuff. It's just like every single mixed person I know that's mixed with black, every single mixed person I've come into contact with who is mixed with black always just say that they're black. And I'm in no way, shape, or form trying to erase anybody's identity. Excuse me. I would say other. True. Makes sense. If they choose to identify with that, that's cool. Totally agree. I mean, I obviously care about both of my lineage, but at the end of the day, even my dad looks black, and a lot of other Dominicans are racist as fuck. Some don't even claim black looking people. I have no idea. It's not biracial, also black, if that's a part of it. I don't know. I don't know. At this point, I'm like totally second guessing my own shit. I'm like, I don't know. Like, is it wrong for me to call her black? Like, and maybe that's something I can ask her about when I see her. Like, obviously, respectfully, of course. Like you wrote on an article per the other person in chat that you're biracial. Is it wrong? Would it be wrong for you to be on a list of black authors? Is that incorrect? I don't know. It's so complex. I agree. Okay, let me put this. Okay, if you have kids with a black man, you won't have to think, what should I fill out on paperwork? Okay, all right. Let's talk about this. Actually, wait, hold on. Sorry. Let's talk about this. Actually, I'm gonna hide this right quick. I'm gonna take this off right quick. Hold on. I need a second. Hold on. Okay, look, y'all. It's fine. Okay. I'm laughing because I'm nervous. I'm nervous and I'm uncomfortable. But sometimes you got to have those uncomfortable, nervous conversations. So that's fine. Okay. As far as I go, because it says if you. So talking about me. As far as I go, I have never once. Actually, I don't don't need to fucking defend myself either. So there is that. But oh my god. Okay, I don't need to defend myself. Right, right. Okay, I don't need to defend myself. Okay, and I don't need to defend who I'm with or the relationship I'm in or anything like that. And I'm sure the intent to this, I'm taking it as was not meant to come off like I need to defend myself or anything like that. So I'm not going to. With that being said, like, what's there even to say? Look, look. I don't know because you referred to an aunt. I referred to an aunt. No, I referred to my uncle. My uncle, who's a black man. I referred to my uncle. My uncle, they're not even married anymore. Ex-wife. Their mother, his children's mother. But she's not my aunt. She's not my aunt. And what's weird enough is that we're all like kind of the same age. Funny enough. But actually I'm older than my uncle. But anyways, anywho. Um, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Like as far as me personally, when I have children, and God willing, I have children with my husband, or even if I adopt, and whatever the case would be and stuff, like I feel like race is such like a physical thing, like or not physical thing, but it's like it's more like what people can see, right? It's a phenotype thing. Because we've had this discussion before, right? We had this discussion like what exactly does the term person of color mean? What exactly does that entail? Like, and we all kind of came to the conclusion because it was very convoluted, but it came to the conclusion of like what you look like, which is very strange because, like, in the broad sense of things, there are like my grandfather is very fair skinned. Like he is because of our lineage and stuff like that. He's very like in the sense yellow, right? He's yellow, right? People would consider him high yellow and everything. He's very fair skinned, very light skinned. And then like my grandmother, like God rest her soul, my grandmother is darker. So then like my mom is darker, but my aunt, like my mom's sister is fairer skinned because of my grandfather. So my mom's kids are fairer skinned. My aunt's kids are my mom's sister is fairer skinned and stuff. So like it's like because they look mixed, most of the time people will probably think that they're mixed. But either way it goes, they would still be considered a person of color. So how far does that spectrum go of being considered a person of color? And how far does that spectrum go of if you are biracial that you will be considered black or not? I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. I can only go off my own life experiences. So I have no idea. Maybe for me to say that Elena is black or Alexis is black because I've seen Alexis consider herself black and stuff like and any other multiracial person who is mixed with black consider themselves black and stuff like maybe it's wrong for me to consider them black instead of considering them multiracial, I guess. Maybe. In that case, then, like, if you're making a list, like, to tie this back to the community, right? If you're making a list of black authors, are you not putting mixed individuals on that list because they're not black? Or are they black? See, I have no idea. I don't know. Like when I make a list of black authors and stuff, like I'm just like, even if they're mixed, they're black. Like, so I have no idea. I don't know. I have no idea. And like this turned into a whole conversation that I did not want to have. Or not I want to have. It's an interesting conversation. It's an interesting conversation. And I don't turn down any uneasy, uncomfortable conversation. Like if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and that's cool. That's cool. Has referred to herself as a black queer artist on her Substack. Cool. So she's black. There you go. My white friend is married to a black man and refers to her children as white because that's what she is, and she says she thought it was whether the mother was. I have no idea. And I heard like there's a conversation behind that too, of whether or not the mother, like if the mother's black and the dad is white versus if the mom is white and the dad is black, that there's a difference there. I have no idea. I don't know. Talking to people in general. I see. I got you. As a white woman who cannot understand the struggles of people of color, I appreciate you taking the time to share your opinions of this. Always listening, always learning. Oh, don't listen or learn from me. I am the wrong person. I'm just saying, I don't mind having conversations like this because they're interesting to me. I'm interested to see other people's uh standpoint for that. How you tell if someone's biracial or light skinned? I don't know. I don't know because looking at my grandfather, he looks mixed because he's so fair skinned, but he is not mixed. Both parents are black. Like, are I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know because then it also goes into like, okay, like I have no idea. I don't know. It's always such Europeans confusing things. I'm sorry. You're fine because people look different. Agreed. It's a very messy conversation, extremely hard one because it's tied into a lot of white supremacy and anti-blackness. Agree. Like, okay, just speaking from me and Emily's points of views, right? I thought, okay, I've always considered Emily black. And you can correct me if I'm wrong. And Emily, this is Emily, right? Emily considers herself black, but she's multiracial, which I thought she was white and black until I asked her after me getting comfortable and us getting comfortable and her being my wife and stuff like that. And she's not though. She's not white and black. She's black and I'll let her explain. But she's black something else. But she's always considered herself black. And so I was like, yeah, she's black. Like, I don't know. Passes for Middle Eastern or even Turkish. My family left Somalia to Yemen 8 generations ago, and she says she is 100% Somali. Interesting. Interesting. This was a discussion about Meghan Markle. Right. Which I consider Meghan Markle black. Because I thought she also considers herself black. But I don't know. Because she's white passing. She is very fair skinned. Agreed. Should we call her white? Despite her 40% Nigerian ancestry results. Her mom has dreads. Like, like, I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. Black and proud. There you go. There you go. Black and proud, and my PhD is actually all around this issue. It's a very interesting conversation. That's very interesting because, like, even like your sister, who's gorgeous by the way. Her sister's gorgeous. Her whole family. Her dad's hilarious, but even like her sister, who's gorgeous. I like looking at her sister. Okay, looking at Emily and looking at her sister. Emily looks like she's mixed, but I knew she was black. And then, but her sister does not look like she's mixed. Her sister looks like she's just fairer skinned. I don't know what the difference is as far as like looking phenotype wise. I have no idea. I don't know. I consider Meghan Markle black because she considers herself black. She is very light, but I can, okay, so I can see how that could be erasing her other side though. So like somebody who's like half and half, somebody who's 50-50 or whatever, as close to 50-50 as you get, right? But if somebody who's 50-50, right, I can see how me just calling them black is erasing their other side. Like when I have children, like God willing, again, I have children with my husband, and me calling my children black, like I can see how that would be erasing my husband who's not black. I can understand that. Maybe like is it appropriate just to ask? Is it appropriate to ask? Is she white passing though? I mean, you could definitely tell that she got something in her, I guess. I have no idea. There's difference in experience with blackness. You can be black and not experience the same level of discrimination and whatnot. That's an issue of colorism. Agreed. Agreed. Fair. You can say your kids are biracial black children. True. BBCs, you know? Wait, no. 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 But yeah, maybe. Biracial black children. Okay. Okay, I like that. Focus on their children's heritage more than being white part, like Italian, Swedish and stuff or stuff. Yeah, true. But okay. So then, okay, because this is where like the conversation of person of color started was like, i- is it like a proximity of when you're considered a person of color? Or is it just how you look physically if you're considered a person of color? Because like Italians, right? Are they considered people of color? Egyptian, are they considered people of color? Even if they're like, you know, white passing, are they considered a person of color? Are you considered a person of color just because you're Egyptian? Are you considered a person of color if you look like you're a person of color? You know what I mean? Like, interesting. I know. I thought about it afterwards. Leave me alone. I thought about it afterwards. After I said it, I was like, oh wait, no. Nope. White Europeans. No, Italians are white. No, I thought they were white. I thought they were white. But I think Russians are white too, right? But but are there not black Russians? I don't know. Are there not black Russians? Are there not black people born in Russia? Exactly. Exactly. Italians are now white now, but 100 plus years ago they were not. See, that's what I'm saying. It's so strange, right? Like, isn't it? But okay, y'all, come 100%, 100%, right? 100%, right? Is this conversation not interesting? Are we not having an interesting conversation? I think it's interesting. Consider Irish people and Italians not white. Are Irish people not white? Russia's as white as they get. It's the mate for me. Let's okay. So are there not black people in Russia? Are there not black Russians? Like, okay, I know that we're getting into like nationality versus there's another one, ethnicity, you know? Like I understand, you know. Damn rules change too often. Asian descent. Okay. There are white Russians, but not all of them are. Okay. Black people can be born there in Russia, but the current demographic is white, bro. Okay. Got it. But if there was a black person born in Russia and they are now Russian, yeah, because they're born in Russia, but nationality and you know, I got you. There are white Mexicans and there are brown Mexicans and there are black Mexicans. Race and ethnicity are different. Exactly. Irish people back in the day were considered inside out black people. It's not inside out. I mean, there was a whole conversation about gingers and whether or not they're black. So that was interesting. Doesn't make you doesn't make all Russians people color. True. I'm just saying. Now. So okay, so it is a phenotype then. It's what you look like. Because if you're black and Russian, you look black. So then you're a person of color because you look black. Just saying. Can y'all imagine like a half Russian or a half white Russian and a half like black, like I'm trying to think. Like two totally conflicting shit. That would be hilarious. Probably difficult. Other than that, if you're not white, you're an immigrant. Got it. Or of immigrant descent. Okay, I got you. Interesting. This is so interesting. But now I'm learning, which is always a plus. I love to learn. Which like, okay, so I think like when I walk up to these authors and like, I don't know them, they don't know me type shit, you know what I mean? I'm like, you know, if I was writing a list black authors would you feel comfortable being on that list? Is that a rude question? Okay, y'all, look. Okay, look. I have anxiety and OCD and ADHD. Okay, but we're focused on the anxiety part, right? Anxiety part, right? Is that a rude question? No, not at all. Okay, good, good. I don't want to be rude. In Netherlands, after 3 generations, you're considered a native legally. Okay. No, I don't think so at all. Okay, cool, cool. Cause like y'all don't understand. I'll be sitting there like after I walk off and be like thinking like the whole time, like, fuck, was I rude? Was that a fucking rude question? Was I a bitch? Like, oh, like it's a completely fair question. Okay, okay. Okay. So I think okay. Y'all have helped me so much already. I just want y'all to know. Y'all helped me so much already because like that would make sense. It would make sense. So I just want to like I will walk up to these Arthurs and stuff because that's the plan. The plan is for me to talk to every Arthur that I deem as black, that I deem as black, right? Because what they deem is totally different. You know, what I deem as black, and then I will ask them, you know, if I was to write a list or be making a list of black Arthurs, would you feel comfortable being on that list? Perfect. Perfect. I can't wait to meet Alexis Henderson though. Like, I'm super excited because I love her books. David Leviathan? I didn't see it. I didn't see he was gonna be there. That's crazy. Oh, Jordan and Fako's gonna be there? Excited. It's a peaceful Y'all West Arthur discussion. This was a peaceful It's fine. It was fun. Okay, all right. So let's do this next sprint. Let me put my thing back, y'all. Put my thing back. Put my thing back on. Let's do this next sprint. And in this next sprint, look at the kitty. A little demon. She's a demon. I want y'all to know she's a demon. She doesn't look like it. She just looks cute, right? I'm like, I'm just a cute kitty. Looks like an adult. She's a demon. I'm gonna need y'all to come babysit. Got a dip, but have fun with the restaurants. Thank you, Emily. You're the best. Have a great day. And tell your sister I said, hey, but like respectfully, okay? But hey. Look at her. Little asshole. She thinks she's just so cute right now. It's ridiculous. Anyways, all right. I will see y'all in 50 minutes. In this 50 minutes, I'm going to finish this book and then I will tell y'all what my review is and all the good stuff. And why does this Arthur look beat up? Is he supposed to look beat up? Is he doing like the weekend thing where they look beat up? Y'all know how like the weekend was being all beat up. Oh, also, Kaylin Barron, right? Who we all know is black, super fair skin, by the way. But anyways, okay, I'll be I'll babysit there. Maybe books miss it and see. No, no, see, no, your ass cannot be here. Nope. I'm gonna finish this book and eat some more salami and cheese, and then I don't know what after that, but that's what I'm gonna do for now. All right, I'll see y'all in 50 minutes. Hello. Okay, so well, that was timed almost perfectly. Heading out to work. Have a good rest of the sprint, everyone. See you later, 1,000. Have a good day. Okay, so right, I finished the book, and I'm giving it a 4 star because I'm having a hard time. I don't like the we back. We is back. I don't like the miscommunication trope, and it is heavy in there. I will say though, I will say, I really enjoyed the ending. I really enjoyed the ending. I am excited to read the second one. I don't know when I'm gonna read the second one. I have no idea. But I really enjoyed the second or enjoyed the second one. I really enjoyed the ending. It was a surprise and such. But she is just the main point of view. She's so fucking hard headed. But it's, miscommunication. So that's what's going on. But, I did take the 2 book the look at those 2 empty shelves right there. Yep, yep. I'm trying to clean my shelves. So I just took some of the books down and such. Um, but how did y'all do? What's going on? I just got invited to my cousin's daughter's birthday. So, putting it in here so I don't forget. It is probably just gift cards and money. Oh, okay, so less. At 12 p.m. Getting dressed for work. Okay, okay. How did everybody else do? Hi, you all. Hi. I'm going to first have some lunch. Okay. Then I'm going to read the graphic novel Unfairies. I don't think I've heard of it. What type of are there actual fairies or what type of graphic novel is it? Like I'm assuming it's like a fantasy or something. Go to um so yeah. How I'm so sorry. I'm so distracted right now. I need to put that into my bullet journal or I would have fucking forgot completely. I switched to the Changeling. The Changeling. I feel like I've heard of this before, but I'm not exactly sure. But okay, I have a question. I have a question for y'all. Okay. So probably during y'all West, I'm going to like walk around and oh, right, right, right. Yes, yes. I know that. I know that book. Okay, got it. So I was like, why does it sound familiar? During Y'all West, I'm probably gonna walk around and ask the readers there some questions. I'm really excited. It's kind of just to like, when people go to Y'all West and stuff, like it's like there's a lot of people, but it's more like groups of people and stuff like that. So I feel like interacting with people is always a plus, but I haven't done that at all because I'm not the hugest people person. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm not the hugest people person. But the only question I really want to ask everybody is y'all know how like there was like that big three conversation going on, like, people's like Mount Rushmore of Arthurs and stuff like these Arthurs can do nothing wrong type thing. So if somebody was to ask you, what are your big four? Because I'm like odd numbers. So what are your big four of Arthurs? Who would you say? And is that a hard question? I feel like that's a hard question because there's so many great Arthurs out there. But like if somebody was to ask me, it would be really hard to answer. Like I would probably have to sit there and think about it for a while. Like even now, like I don't even know how to answer that question myself. But I think it's a fascinating question. Like obviously, like My big 4 of Arthur's, right? Big 4. One would definitely have to be see, I wanna say Hospital, right? Even though I've only read her 1 book. But I wanna say Hospital, but R.F. Kuang is definitely one of my big 3. This question just triggered an essential dilemma. No! No! Okay, so I'm thinking definitely R.F. Kuang, right? N.E. Davenport. And then after that, I kinda just like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, because I feel like I can't really say Hospital just because I love her 1 book. Like, I feel like I can't completely say that, but I loved everything I read by Annie Davenport, loved everything I read by R.F. Kuang. So, like, I feel like those 2 definitely are my big at least big 2, right? But if I had to do a big 4, like, I would get lost after just those 2. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to think, but I don't know. I think it's an interesting question, though, and a great question for just to be around a whole bunch of book people. Like, it's a good question. It's a hard question, but it's a good question. Like, I keep thinking like, okay, well, maybe like this, like, maybe Natalie Haynes, but I've only read 1 of her books, loved it, loved it, it was an amazing book. But, like, I haven't read anything else by her. I have other books by her, but I haven't read them yet. And then I was thinking maybe Alexis Henderson, but, like, I haven't read Academy of Liars yet. So, let alone her YA. Aiden Thomas, okay. Angela Montoya, okay. Arv Kwong and Isabel Canis. Okay. Okay. I could see that. Okay. Okay. Ken Liu, okay. Andrew Joseph White, Octavia E. Butler, and P. Deli Clark. Really interesting. Okay. But I also love Akweki Mezi. Okay, so if you have to take one out for Akweki Mezi, who would you take out? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like with as many books of I that I've read, like I don't know if I have a top 4. Like there's definitely like I don't think I have like a big 4. I think I have like a lot. Can I add 5 more? No. 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 I feel like I have like really good books, but I don't think I have like a collection of Arthurs, you know? My heart. Elizabeth Lim and Annie Davenport are following them, but Tracy Dion on the list. Well, you only had 4 and you used your 4. I'm sorry to tell you. You used your 4. I don't know. Like that it is very, very hard. Like I'm looking around, it's like there are like great books, but I feel like I haven't read enough of an Arthur maybe to be like, yes, this Arthur. But if we're talking about books, we could do yes, this book. Okay, okay. So if we're gonna talk about books though, which can be a little hard, but if we're talking about books, right? So what are your big 4 of books? Like if you were to bundle up 4 books and it's like this is me. This is me. Like these books are me. I get more no, no you don't. This is me. These 4 books is my Mount Rushmore books. Here they are. What would they be? So for me, Babel, obviously. See, this was easier, right? Because I'm just talking about particular books. So Babel, oh my gosh. We Free the Star. No, We Have the Flame. Oh my gosh. Oh, see, I say that this was easier. This is not actually easier, actually, because now there's way more that I can choose from. Okay, okay. You know what? Okay. So, Babel, We Hunt the Flame, Birth of a Dynasty was so good, by the way. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Because I can't choose one any Davenport book. I can't choose one. Cruel Thirst, The Hacienda, Babel, and Cemetery Boards. Okay. Knots and Crosses. Oh, I don't know what that is. Hamlet. Okay, okay, okay. Clock it for the classics, girly, but okay. The Great Gatsby. Okay, clock it for the classics, girly. And Akatar's entire series, that's cheating. That is cheating. No, 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 no. You get one. You get one. You get one Akatar book. One. Gunmetal Gods, okay. The Grace of Kings, Our Shared Night, Three Body Problem, and Who Fears Death. That's five. That's five. Because I know the Grace of Kings. So Gunmetal Gods, the Grace of Kings is one book. Our Share of Night, I'm assuming, is a different book, even though you didn't put a comma in there. But I know Grace of Kings is a book because I have that. Three Body Problem and Who Fears Death. That's five. That's five. No cheating. I cheat. No, no cheating. Shut up, Paco. Oh God. That's half my top 10. My compromise to ease my heart because you're ripping it out. No cheating. There's a book people torture. I like that. I like that. Might make the list. Okay. But you already have your four. So sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So, okay, which one is easier then? Right? Like your big four authors or your big four books? Indigo by okay, so we got Indigo by Beverly Jenkins, Blood Like Magic. I need to fucking read that shit. Love Songs of E.B. Du Bois and Akamath. Okay, okay. Please try Knots and Crosses. What is it? Hold on, let me look it up. Let me look it up. Books can do authors. Okay, okay, okay. That makes sense. Big four books are easier. Okay. Because I feel you need to read multiple books or book to know for sure. I agree, which is why I feel like I don't know a single, or I mean, I don't know, I guess, but I don't think I've ever read an Arthur's whole discography. Is that right? Is that correct? Is it discography? Knots and crosses. Oh, here we go. I found it. It came out. Oh, she's black. Okay, that's nice. 20 or 2006. Racism and prejudice in an alternate society. Steph is it Steffi? Is a cross, a member of the dark-skinned ruling class. Column is a knot, a colorless member of the underclass who were once slaves to the crosses. These two have been friends since early childhood, but that's as far as it can go. In their worlds, knots and crosses simply don't mix. Against a background of prejudice and distrust, intensely highlighted by violent terrorist activity, a romance builds between is this, I think it's Sephi, maybe, and Column. A romance that is to lead both of them into terrible danger. Can they possibly find a way to be together? Interesting. Interesting. Okay, sorry. Okay, The Count of Monte Cristo, okay, Confessions. Oh, Confession was so good. I don't know if you were the person who recommended it, but there was a person who recommended it to me and then bought it for my birthday or something. It was so good. Slewfoot and Lamb, ooh, no. The Gospel According to Buff, they were the same for me. Good question. Okay, discography. Okay, okay. Di disco no, discography. I was like, discography? Close enough. Only one done that was Sarah J. Maas. Okay. Bigography? I was like, I think it's discography. I didn't even think discography is music. I don't even think discography is music. Discography, discography is for music, I believe. I have no idea. Yeah, her love interest is a whole terrace. Okay. Based on a murder that happened on in London. Oh, interesting. Okay. It's easy for me to read my top 10. Okay. But I said 3 or 3. I said 4, but we're going to read the 4 and I think that's what we got. Okay. Do you rate top 10? Frankenstein. I just read Frankenstein recently. Jane Eyre. Ugh, I didn't like it, but I can understand other okay, so we got another classics girly. They're right here. Okay. The Giver, Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire. So that's your favorite? Is book 4? That's crazy. Mistborn. Which one though? Which one? Because Mistborn is not the first book. So which one? Which Mistborn? Uglies. Okay. The Two Princes of Bamir, maybe? A Walk to Remember. Oh, that's such a good movie. Princess Academy. I don't think I heard of that. Well, that's 9. Need to narrow down what to put for 10. Okay. What about top 4 series? Ooh, no. No, no, no. Because I mean, I don't read enough series for it to be top series. For 10, I'll say Jacob Have I Loved by Catherine Patterson. You have a very, you know what? The eccentric raven. That makes sense. I was like, you have a very eccentric reading list, to be honest. Like, even though we pay HP dust over here, my favorite HP book is 5. It's number 5, which is Order of the Phoenix. That's my favorite. It gets so dark. It gets so dark. I don't finish enough series to rank my series. I was supposed to work on that this year. Girl, same. I mean, we are in March. You still got time. You still got time. You got a little bit of time still to kind of work on that. But fuck JK Turfling. I couldn't agree more. For me, it's chicken. What's chicken? Oh, Chamber of Secrets. I was like, we talking about chicken. I like that Dusty Person 6 book. Okay, okay. It's the Dusty for me. I love that. I love all Harry Potter books mostly equally. Okay, but I lean most on books 4 and 2. See, that's really crazy. That's really crazy because I dislike 2. 2 is by far my least favorite. And for those of y'all not chicken Chamber of Secrets, I got you. For those of y'all who don't know, okay, so it will always be fuck JK Turfling. Okay, totally. She dusty. Okay. Inside his words. She dusty. So I agree. But I do like I reread the Harry Potter books every year. Every year. I just don't talk about them on channel because that bitch gets no light over here. She gets paid dust over here. I totally understand it being people's top books and stuff. I grew up with Harry Potter and stuff like so I totally get it and everything. I used to have them in here, but they no longer are in here. They no longer will be in any video or anything like that. I don't talk about them most of the time. I don't talk about them on like any videos or anything because she gets paid fucking dust. So, but Chamber of Secrets is my least favorite. I don't know why. I don't know why. I can get through first book just fine. I slow down in the second book because like I just dislike it so much. Probably, probably because of fucking what's her face. I don't like her. Well, like Jenny. I think it's Jenny. I don't like her. I don't like her. So That's probably why. But I can like okay, so but if I like me saying like I dislike it and stuff, it's like if I rated all of them 5 stars, that would still be a 4-star read. Like I don't mean like I hate it. It's just like it's my least favorite out of all of them is Chamber of Secrets. I do like Goblet of Fire and stuff. Um I love watching like the things that are not in the movies but are in the books. I love watching those videos. They're so entertaining. But hands down, Order of the Phoenix is my favorite. It's so dark. It's so dark. Like by far, it's my favorite. So, like, I like rereading them every year. It's like a present to me. It's just like oh, like I get to read these books. I need you to read The Grace of Kings. That's a big ass book, and I only have the first one. How many are there? I only had the first one. I'm pretty sure I only had the first one. It's called like the Dandelion Wars or something like that, right? Okay, so question: is it hard to get into? Because like looking at it, that bitch looks hard to get into. Oh, Dandelion Dynasty. Excuse me. This one. 4. Are they all big like this? Then the font is tiny. You know what else I have by him? Or them, I guess. I'm not exactly sure. We're gonna say them. I also have. Oh, where is it? It's right here somewhere. Oh, that's not that. That's not them. My bad. I take it back. I take it back. It's not them. So just book one. Is it hard though? Is it like a slog? Is it like slogging through? Is it a slog to get through? I need to know. We're we're still going back to this. Don't think I forgot. Which Mistborn? At least what era? I'm talking about era 1 or era 2. But which one? Like I hate that people call the first book Mistborn. It literally fucking drives me crazy. 100% a slug. Okay. I loved it. It's like it's painful. I loved it. Okay. Battle of Wolf's Paw. What the hell is that? What are these chapters? What are chapter headers? What are these? It's a horse. Oh, you only read the first one? Okay. Still need to read the rest. I read it at the time when it was called Mistborn, not the Final Empire. So it drives me fucking crazy. Drives me fucking crazy. I just reread the first one, The Final Empire, and on the cover it says Mistborn, and it drives me fucking crazy because the first one is called The Final Empire, but like it drives me crazy. But I totally get it because like most people just call it Mistborn, and I'd be like, which one? But you haven't read on yet? I'm so excited for you. I'm so excited for you. Book 2 is so good. Book 2 is so good. I'm actually supposed to be rereading book 2 and reading book 3 this month. It's so good. It's basically Chinese history and fantasy setting from an engineer's mind. Engineer's mind, huh? So it's like a lot. It's a lot, huh? So you try and kill me. Okay, okay. This is gonna sound like a crazy question. Okay, so my question is, right? Is their writing style similar to P. Diddy Clark's? Because if it is, I will unhaul this book right now. I do not like P. Diddy Clark's writing style at all. I don't know why. It just doesn't work for me. Off to work. Okay, Paco. See you later. Have a good day. If it's anything like P. Diddy Clark, I can't fuck with it. Okay, I have a question for you. Crickets are my favorite insects. Okay, for you classic girlies. There's a couple y'all here. For you classic girlies, okay? Like, I'm not the hugest classics fan. I feel like they're boring. But if you were to recommend one classic, what would it be? Like, hey, read this classic, it'll get you into classics. What would it be? I hope to continue Mistborn series in the near future, along with several other book series where I've only read the first book. I might have a whole month dedicated to reading second books of series, like a whole like continuing series month. Ooh, that sounds nice, and it sounds like a good like blog. Like honestly, like a continue series with me. You know, like anything with me normally is like a really good vlog idea. So continue series with me, finish the series with me, start new series with me, which like in all actuality, that's like my life right there. That's my life. But okay, so I have this other book, Sada, that's what I was thinking of was that these were the same author and it's not. What kind of classics have you enjoyed in the past? Frankenstein was fine. That's kind of where that stops. Frankenstein was fine. I read Jane Eyre, didn't like. Oh, actually, Rebecca. Rebecca was fine. It was okay. I liked Rebecca more than Frankenstein, but Frankenstein was still fine. Frankenstein was like a 3.5, but Rebecca was like a 4. Like, so Rebecca by Daphne du Maurier was really good. But I also like unreliable narrator, so maybe that's why. But let's see what else. Oh, We Have Always Lived in a Castle, also really good. Love that. I have read the Divine Comedy. Loved it. Hi, mom. Is one of the most universal classic. It gets deep emotionally and deal with subjects that are relatable. I call it the original tearjerker. Okay, okay, I'll have to look into it. This is the person I was confusing Ken Liu with. Who's this person? Wesley Cho. Sorry, I don't know why. Does like the two books is giving me like the same type of vibes to it. So, and then this, I have the Waterstones one. I have the Waterstones one of the first one and the second one, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know how many there are, but for whatever reason, it's giving me the same vibes. So, it's dusty. It's dusty. My bad. Think a shorter classic might be a good start. Like what? Oh. Speaking of which, I don't. I so the ones I've read and didn't like. I should probably say I read Jane Eyre, didn't like it. Wuthering Heights, didn't like it. Um, The Picture of Dorian Gray, DNF'd it. Probably should pick it back up and finish it because everybody talks about Dark Academia. So did not like it, but I probably will pick it back up. Man is a genius. Interesting. Okay, so it is a guy. Okay. There's also a guy. He is an accomplished martial artist and a former member of the Screen Actors Guild. Interesting. Has two boys, Hunter and River. I'm not the hugest fan of this cover, to be honest. Like this face is throwing me off. But I need to read it. Is it blurred by Robin Hobb? Imagine. Hmm. I'll put it back. I feel like I need to like take a nap. My keyboard was set to Dutch. The autocorrect was messing me up. You're totally fine. I mean, I can't read Dutch, but you're totally fine. Okay, let's go ahead and do the next sprint. For this next sprint, I will be starting and reading Clockwork Angel because I need to get 120 pages into this. Like, I haven't read this in a while, but oh, speaking of which, though, actually, also to give y'all a slight update and such, I did get Apothecary Diaries 2 and 3 from the library. So, on Friday? I think so. I think it was Friday. So, I'll be reading these, probably not today, but I will be reading these soon. Also, Imma make a note right now to make sure I post about the read along that I forgot to post about. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, but I will post about that in case y'all wanna join. If not, it's totally fine. But I love that. I wanna watch it. I wanna watch it. I read the first one, or reread because I already read the first one, but I reread the first one, and I'm gonna try to watch the first season this month. There's 24 episodes, I think. I think. But anyways, okay. So let's go ahead and start. I think I'm gonna take a vibe. Momo is a vibe. I agree. I was saying this. I think I'm gonna take a walk because like I'm feeling a little tired, so I think I'm gonna take a walk. And as I walk, I'll listen to the book. Hmm. Excuse me. So I will see y'all back here in 50 minutes. Enjoy your sprint, and I'll see you soon. Hello. So I started this. I'm 30 pages in, nothing super crazy. And it's crazy because like I don't remember really anything. Like I don't remember anything at all really. So it's I'm well, I can't really say anything about it because I don't really remember anything. But also I'm only 30 pages in. So but hopefully I'll keep enjoying it. I did realize something that I remembered, which is her chapters are long as shit. Like, I don't know why her chapters are so long. I got 23% of unfairies, loving it so far. That's good. That's good. That's good. How long are you said it's a graphic novel, right? I was gonna say, how long is it? Uh, 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 uh. I'm kind of like tired. Like my weekend was like super um was super, like, productive, and so, like, I'm a little tired, a tiny bit tired, and I'm not exactly sure not sure why, but, like, a nap sounds amazing right now. I'm not going to take a nap, but it does sound amazing. Wait, hold on right quick. Okay, sorry, and then we're gonna do the I'm do the ex it comes with a red cabbage slaw, but Imma add the asparagus instead. I found the Weird Girls book by Penguin when I went to the bookstore yesterday, so I was ordering all 9 of them. The covers are so good. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? What weird girl? I love asparagus. I'm, trying to do this stuff for HelloFresh because we used to get HelloFresh all the time, and then we stopped for a while. So, I would like to bring it back, but I'm very picky, and I would prefer that I choose what we get than them just randomly put some shit in the box. So, that's what I am doing now. I think I got everything though. 3, 4, 5, yeah. I think so. Yeah, looks like I got everything. I'm gonna hopefully finish book 1 in a trilogy called The Royal Pavilions by Linda. I have no idea. Easily a 4 or 5-star read so far. I've never heard of it. They came they came out last year, they did a re-release with some weird girls book and pretty covers. Okay, cool, cool. Sounds amazing. Like, but the cover you said the covers are really pretty, right? And then, like, we definitely need to start eating in the house more, so with getting HelloFresh back, it will definitely help with eating in the house more. But I have to be very careful because a lot of the stuff is, like, I don't wanna say carb heavy necessarily, but I'm trying to make sure that, you know, I'm not super eating a whole bunch of carbs, you know, because I'm watching. watching our carb intake, or trying to at least. But they have, like, a lot of pastas, a lot of rice, and such. So I'm trying to see if I can find something else, tortillas, things of that case. Ooh, firecracker meatballs are so good. They are so good. Like, one of our favorites. I guess if anything, we can add, some type of vegetables to it or something, you know? But anyways, okay. So, too bad there isn't a low carb option accessible to you. I hate cooking. I also hate is not like I wouldn't necessarily say I hate cooking. I would prefer not to cook, but, we gotta eat, so might as well cook something that, you know, I'm able to eat. They got these salad lettuce wraps. Pesto chicken salad lettuce wraps. That sounds pretty good. But I'm pretty sure they probably do have a low carb option. I just haven't seen it yet. But there's, like, super amounts of things that you can choose, so y'all know what's really good, honestly? Like, for one, I love pasta. I don't know if y'all know, I love me some pasta. I love pasta. So but Mediterranean is also really good. Like, any type of Mediterranean normally is, like, really, really good. It's supposed to be good for you, but, I'm not a doctor, don't take what I say as, law. I deep clean every day, but cook? No. Okay, so you're a cleaner. I would probably prefer to cook over clean. Like, definitely. I prefer to cook over clean. Because, like, you could just do so many other things while you cook. You could, like, listen to a video or watch videos, Like, you could do other things besides just cook. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the wraps. It's carb conscious wraps. And then I'm also gonna do this where'd it go? Oh, this I don't see any meat with this one, but it's okay. Do this one too. Spinach ricotta ravioli. Yes. I know, right? It sounds really good, right? Everything sounds good. I'm gonna try to do like as many of the weeks as possible, like to go out to do as many of the weeks as possible. Actually, I'll probably just do this later, just so I can give y'all my attention. Okay. So, anyways, back to y'all. Back to y'all. Okay. I am still trying to get down. Okay. So, for those of y'all who don't know, like if you're new here, whatever the case may be and stuff, I wouldn't necessarily say I'm on my weight loss journey. I wouldn't say that. But I will say that, like, I have a weight in mind. And when I started this in December, I was 220 something, 223 or something like that. That's how much I weighed. 223 pounds. I am now down to 200, about 200, 199, 200 in between there. I would love to get down to 194 before the month is up. And then slowly over like the next couple months get down to like 180 and then probably stay in that area, maybe 170, 180 and stuff. So, but with me going out of town and stuff a lot and everything, like anyways, with me going out of town and such, like, my weight has been fluctuating between like 200 and like or like 203 and 200, 199 and such. So I've been having a hard time sticking with being under 200, but we're still working on it and everything. And all I could do is just hope that it's enough because I'm supposed to retest, but I haven't yet. It's a journey. You are doing amazing. I really appreciate it. I honestly do. I appreciate it. I'm just trying not to like, what is the word I'm looking for? I'm trying not to like be like, you can't have this and stuff. Like, I'm just trying to integrate what I can with the knowledge that I have, like trying to integrate more fiber and stuff and like, think about the carbs and everything in that case and stuff because with them trying to put me on diabetic medication, I'm just like, yeah, definitely the fuck not. Like, and this again, I'm not a doctor. Don't don't take what I say. Yeah, exactly. Restrictive. Yeah, I'm not trying to restrict myself because at the end of the day and stuff, like I gotta live and stuff, and I want to live, and I don't want to live my life, and I don't want to live my life and or do things that are not going to be sustainable. I'm not trying to get down. Sorry, there's a lash in my eye. I'm not trying to get down just to like gain it all over again because I'm not doing what I'm supposed to do, you know? So that is what I'm doing or trying to do at least. But at the same time, like, I am definitely a foodie. I do like food. It's just like, those things be getting you, and my cycle's about to start. So, I'm just like, salt and sugar, give it to me. Like, I'm trying to be really good, but also do what I want to, if it makes sense. Oh, I said I was gonna do this later, so I can stop paying attention to that and pay attention to y'all. My bad. I forgot. I forgot what I was gonna. I forgot that I said that. Okay, so textures help. I mean, like, yeah, that's true. That is true. I don't know, I'm just trying to remain consistent because consistency is important. Like my watch just told me that, I've been filling up all my rings and stuff like exercising and things like that for uh the past 5 weeks. And I was like, look at me doing stuff, like. But okay. So this is what I'm thinking, right? I have so much stuff still on my TBR. I posted my TBR, right? Right. Okay. So I'm aware I have not posted a reset yet. I don't know if y'all are going to get a March reset because I haven't posted it yet. But y'all are going to get like the challenge that I did over the weekend. Y'all definitely going to get that this week because all the clips are already on the computer. So they're ready to go. Hello, babe. What's up? Uh huh. Right here. Either or, either one. Thank you. But what was I saying? I don't know what I was saying. Give me a second. I'll come back. Oh, right. Thank you. Thank you. The challenge video over the weekend and stuff that I just filmed will be out on Saturday, I believe. And then I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. Like, I'm struggling with my TBR, not like in a sense of like I'm not reading. I'm definitely reading and I'm definitely reading every day, but I'm like actively trying to do like this reset month and stuff where I'm trying to like clean my areas that I'm in, which is why I'm actively cleaning my shelves, like clean my areas I'm in. I'm trying to like reset my mind a little bit because like I have like this 6-month goal of like becoming like this better person, right? Well, like, just a better me and everything. And the first month is the reset month. So, oh, I have a picture. Hold on. Boom. One sec. Cassandra Clare's fucking intros are long as shit. I just want y'all to know. Long as fuck. For what reason? Okay. So the first month is a reset month. You are so inspiring. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. The first month is a reset month, which is fix your sleep schedule. My sleep schedule's fine. Your girl can sleep, okay? Clean your environment. I'm slowly but surely working on that. Cut distractions and bad habits. Like I can only be on social media for 2 hours a day. But with me like not uploading on Instagram and not uploading on TikTok, I'm haven't even like I'll get on TikTok and slide for a little bit, maybe like 30 minutes and then I'll just get off. So, I feel self-conscious for what? Like there are people here, yes. Oh, thank you. There are drink water, by the way. Don't start with me, babe. Don't feel subconscious. Like sometimes some people come here just for the vibe, the vibe of being here, as well as like, oh, I'm here to read and stuff like that. So they don't want to have a conversation, which is totally fine. I don't mind at all. Me and you are talking, so it's okay. Um, Clean your environment, cut distractions and bad habits. So I'm trying to cut down on Instagram and TikTok. So that's what I'm doing. Start moving your body daily. Been doing that. And this is the foundation before progress. So month one is just like a reset month. Like I'm using this, and month one is March. I'm using March to kind of just like trying to reset before I continue on with the rest of the process. And this is how to become the best version of yourself in 6 months. So that's what I've been working on. It hasn't been the best because I haven't like I really want to get into the frame of thought of thinking about it every day. Thinking about, okay, like this is your reset month. Like, what does this mean? Like, I want to read every day. I want to game every day. Like, and I need to be better with time management and things of that case and stuff. So like I'm trying to reset my brain and how I think about my time. And at the same time of doing that, like I just want to be more conscious of it. And because I'm not thinking about it every day, like I really just need to like make sure I'm being conscious of it. But the other months go to my library. Oh my gosh. I just looked at all the stuff I downloaded of the books that are coming out. It's insane. There's so many books coming out. It's honestly crazy. I have so many pictures. Okay, here we go. Nope. Here it is. So, month 1 is a reset month. I have started incorporating 24-hour analog days. What's that? Or even weekends, and it's been a huge difference. What's that? Tell me what it is. Okay, month 2 is discipline. Oh my god. So April is gonna be discipline, which is lock in a morning routine. I don't have a morning routine yet. Train 4 to 5 times a week, set fixed work hours. Oh my god, I couldn't even imagine. Oh, April's gonna be so hard, which is why March is like the reset month and stuff. April's gonna be so hard. Track habits daily. Discipline creates momentum. So look, that's what I got. It's month 2. No internet or electronics. Interesting. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could do it. I think like, ooh, I think like maybe like hours. I think I'll have to like work up to 24 hours. There's no way. There's no way. There's just no way. There's no way. But I'll have to like work up to it. I feel like maybe like starting with like an hour, I guess, will probably be good. Like start with like an hour or even like 30 minutes, even if it's just like 30 minutes of no electronics. Oh, that sounds amazing, but no, there's just no way. I'm literally always connected some type of way. That's crazy. Man, and you sit there talking about me. That's insane. Like, I couldn't even imagine. Oh, I couldn't imagine. Oh, I'm trying to think, and I'm just like, oh, there's just no way. There's no way. I think like maybe doing like an hour, starting at like an hour, like maybe like 1 hour a week or something. If Mike is around, you can try. True. But like I sit up here, I watch a lot of YouTube. I watch a lot of YouTube. Obviously I listen to audiobooks. When I read physics, like this book that I'm reading, Clockwork Angel and stuff, I have an audiobook for it and I listen to it as I read because I like that. So that's all electronics. Or even setting a timer is electronics. I mean, I do have like a little pig timer. That's like a physical timer. Oh my, I would have to like lock myself somewhere. You can? Ah, that would be so hard. Can you imagine 12 hours without any type of electronics or internet or anything? He said hard pass, thanks. It would have been so difficult. Your phone is on pilot. Oh, on airplane mode. Okay. Interesting. I could try to integrate like maybe like an hour a week or something. There's just no way. There's no way. Yeah, no, there's no way. But I do feel like it would be very beneficial. Like even like not being on Instagram and TikTok has already been beneficial. So I do feel like it can be very beneficial. Like, oh my goodness. An hour walk is a long time. Just do social media free for a day. Yeah. Yeah. Or even just like going somewhere, like, going like, 'cause there's, like, I have a river and a lake near me, right? So, even if I was to do, like, an hour, right, I would, like, go out there or something and then just, like, read or something for an hour or something of the case. Oh, that would be so nice. That sounds really, really nice. Oh, that sounds really nice. It sounds impossible. A day sounds impossible, but 12 hours sounds impossible. But that sounds really nice. I'll have to, like, look into it, think about it. Imma think about it, look into it. So start small? Yeah, exactly. Start small, start small. That's what I'm saying. I was like, I feel like an hour a week, like, is a good base. It's a good base. Like, morning meditations also sound really nice. I used to do I used to do 5-minute meditations before I went to sleep, and that was nice. I don't do it anymore, but I used to do that. That was nice. Huh. See, look at us all doing different things, you know? Like, I mean, all trying to get to the same point. And stuff like, interesting. Okay. Anyways, okay. Okay. All right, y'all. Okay, try to build up to 12 hours. There's no fucking way. There's no way. Like, there's no way. I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even know what I would do for 12 hours without some type of electronic. Like, I don't even understand what I would do. Like, my brain is not commuting on what I would do. Like, what the fuck would you do for 12 hours? Sleep? Like that's the only thing, sleep. That's crazy, but it sounds so nice. And gradually move up. That's what I say. Okay, I could probably do like an hour a week. Does internet matter? Yes. Yes. This come from a person in a house of gamers. Yes. The internet and electronics. Yes. 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 Very much addicted. Very much. I'm a gamer. Like, the kind people, I mean the mental being on things. Oh, well, yeah, true. Agreed. I agree. You don't mean like the connection of the stuff to access the World Wide Web. You mean like the people on the internet. I got you. I got you. Forgot type A. Yeah, yeah, that's true. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, okay, definitely. I feel like I like this. I like this. See, this is why I do sprints. Outside of the fact that I love y'all and I love reading and all that good stuff, but this is why I do sprints. I get such interesting ideas, and like I'm like, huh, hmm. Like I honestly could not think of 12 hours outside of being asleep. Right? I could not think of 12 hours in a day where I did not have access to. I didn't have access to the internet or electronics and all that. Princess said no. No. What do you mean? Like, I couldn't even imagine what I would do for 12 hours. Like, what the fuck would I do? So 5 minutes or a timer or scrolling or something is great. Agreed. I agree. I definitely need to implement timers and stuff like that. I mean, even though I'm not really on the internet or on the internet, sorry, excuse me. I'm not, let me be particular. I'm not even on social medias like that and stuff. Like for the past couple days, I haven't been ever since the whole Sarah J. Mass announcement and stuff. I haven't really been on it because I don't want to fucking see that shit. But I haven't really been on there like that. I'll get on Instagram or I'll get on TikTok and scroll for maybe 10, 15 minutes, and then that's it. But yeah, no, I agree. I agree. I'm gonna have to think about this. I have to schedule in. Yes, I'm typing. I have to schedule in these things. All my screens log off. My phone locks up all of my apps at 10:30, and they don't unlock until 7. Yeah, 7. See, I say that, but I don't have that on my iPad because I read on my iPad, on my Kindle. So, on my Kindle app on my iPad. So, my iPad doesn't do that, but my phone does. So, I'm not on social media because I don't have any social media on my iPad. So, and I do need to start that arc. Maybe I'll start tonight. Yes. Anyways, okay. All right. We got distracted. Okay, let's do our next sprint. I think this is gonna be our last one because I lightweight kind of want to take a nap. I kind of want to take a nap. I'm not gonna take a nap because I don't know when's the last time. Arc. Oh, what's the book? The arc is, oh my gosh, something about a throne. Hold on, hold on. It's by Gabby Burton. To Steal a Throne. I think I showed y'all this before. Hold on. True, true, true. This one. This one. I have this arc. I have an e arc of it. I know, right? I fucking know. I know. Like, imagine being so fucking gorgeous. Also, look at this shit. Look at this. I showed this in my haul video, but look at this. Gorgeous, right? I was like, oh, I gotta have it. I know, I know, I know. Oh, also, so I saw this TBR, right? I know. Okay, I keep saying we're gonna start our last sprint, but hold on. I saw this TBR and it had me thinking, right? Got me thinking about my TBR. So what she does is she shops her shelves, right? Which, yeah, of course, as you should, right? She shops her shelves and she only picks like 4 books that she puts onto her TBR. So then it gives her space to do like mood reading and stuff. And I was like, I kind of want to do that. I kind of want to do that. Kind of do that, you know? Instead of like a quest, well, like it could still be a quest log, but it would just be a books instead of prompts, right? So I'm thinking like I could shop. It's like she shops her shelves. I mean, like her last TBR was like long as shit. Like, how many books do you pick? So what I'm thinking is what I'm thinking, right? This is my thought, right? I don't know how exactly I'm going to do this. A part of me wants to choose 7. A part of me wants to choose 1 book per shelf, right? But I was like, that's a lot of books, I feel like. So instead, I think what I would do is I would choose 4. I would choose 4 books and I would put those 4 books onto my TBR. I would shop my shelves of those 4 books to put onto my TBR. And then I would like, mood read the rest of the month, you know? That looks so good. I know, right? I know. But that's what I'm thinking. Like, but a part of me, I do have an idea for a video, but it's like later on in the months. So like later on in the months where I have no control over my TBR at all, which is always okay. So as much as I'm a type A person, right? We all know, okay? I'm a type A person and I have OCD, right? But like, girl, no. So 4 books a month because Buddy reads and mood reading. Yeah, exactly. Like I should. That's what I said. Like 4 books. 7 is a lot. I agree. I agree. I'm thinking 4. 4 definitely. Like 4 set books that's on my TBR, and I'll put those onto my quest log, and then I'll mood read the rest of the month and stuff. And whatever I read after that's what I read after that. But I have to get through those. And if I could read 2 books in that first week and 2 books in the second week, that means I have 2 weeks to read whatever the fuck I want to. Hello? I'm on to something, right? I'm on to something. I'm cooking, cooking. But anyways, okay. So I have an idea because I'm a type A person, right? But I love when things are out of my control, but then I don't. I love when things are out of my control, but then I don't. I like an element of chaos in my life, you know? Chaotic energy, if you will. Organized chaos, if you will. Bitch, what is wrong with you? I don't know. But that's what I'm thinking, right? And then what I'm thinking about is just doing like a random number generator and then just reading whatever it decides. But that's far. That's far off, y'all. That's far off. That's like August time. Like there's no way I can do that anytime soon. But for April's TBR, oh yeah, to order to achieve. That is true. So yeah. Yeah. I don't know why though. Why am I like this? Flexibility for the other 3. Y'all got it? You got it. You got it. It's just picking. I feel like with the picking the 4 books, I'll have to be very particular because there is I'm in a book club, right, with Thousand and Paco. So like one of those 4 books for April is going to be that book. And I'm not going to lie to y'all because Paco and Thousand aren't here, right? We're going to talk shit about Paco and Thousand right quick. Not gonna lie to y'all, the April book, I lightweight don't care about. I don't care about. I still have it because everybody tells me how good it is, but I don't think it actually is good. I don't know what it is. Y'all ever get like a feeling off of a book like, like I don't think this is for me, right? That's how I get off of this book. That's the feeling I get from this book. Oh, sorry. I should tell y'all what book it is. It's this one. Fate Inked in Blood. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I feel. I like this is the book. This is our book club book for April, and I'm just like, do I care? Not really. Not really. Not really. I'm gonna read it because I have to. Oh, I forgot about this. I forgot about the overlays. I didn't hear anything, so I don't know. So, and then obviously in April, I'll be reading the next Cassandra Clare book too. If it's good, then it's good. Then I'll be surprised. I'll be surprised. But if it's not, you know, you know, and it's a duology. I don't have the second one though. I only have the first one. I guess I could finish a series. I guess I don't know. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. But anyways, I obviously wasn't for real talking shit about my friends. Like we were joking. I would never talk shit about my friends for one on the fucking internet. That's stupid. But also like to anybody else because they like literally Paco and Thousand has gotten me through so much. They've been like Thousand has been a friend for years. Thousand's been a friend since I just started Castle Library. So that was years and years and years ago. And Paco's been my friend for probably about like 4 or 5 years at this point. Like, there's just no way. There's no way I would talk shit about them. I love them very much. But the books that they pick though, questionable. Imagine. That's what I've heard the same thing. I heard that it's good. I heard that too. But I don't know. I think the cover putting you off. Ooh, maybe. You may be right. You may but I don't like the other cover too. The original cover, I don't like that one either. So you may be right. You may be onto something. You may be onto something. Maybe it's just a book that I solely just do an audiobook or something, maybe. When did you say anything? I thought you were unsure about the book. I did, but I said Paco and Thousand aren't here, so I'm gonna talk shit. I was like, let's talk shit about Paco and Thousand. But it was a joke. I was joking. We had different tastes in book. Oh yeah, definitely. But it was a joke. I was just trying to make sure, make it clear that I was joking. The cover maybe you may be right. You may be right. You may be onto something. You may be onto something. I don't necessarily know, honestly. But okay, all right, y'all. Let's do this. Let's do this last sprint. In this last sprint, I am going to listen, but I'm not gonna physically read Clockwork Angel right now. I'm gonna listen to it while I finish cleaning this shelf right here. So I finish cleaning the shelf, listen to it. I need to drink some water. Y'all also probably need to drink some water. So drink some water. Tea is not water. Soda is not water. Juice is not water. Gatorade is not water. Want to fight me? Okay, I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure we're all on the same point. Okay, great. But drink some water, and I will see y'all back here in 50 minutes. I love y'all. See you soon.
I don't know why she popped up over my house, y'all. She can go. And then you sitting in my spot and everything. That's crazy.
I know, right?
That's crazy. But you won't.
I
What you
want to
want?
show you.
Get out. Get out. Anyways, y'all, I don't know what I got to because I was minding my business. And then I hear my mom walking down the hallway talking about where my daughter at. And I'm like, why is she here? Why is she here? She got the code. She got her own code to my alarm system and just walked in the house. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Because I could do that. Because my son loves me.
Anyways, how did y'all do before I get up off of here and try to kick my mom out of my house? I don't know why she in here. Why are you in here? Go away.
Away, not that.
Oh,
I need to though.
I don't know why she here.
I love you.
Anyways, y'all, how did y'all do? How was y'all sprint? All the good stuff. Why you looking like that? You got your glasses on. You can't see.
No, I got my shades on.
You can't see.
I can see.
You can't.
Shades on. Hella dark.
You blind.
They're shades. They're dark.
Uh-huh. Anyways, I think I read like a chapter or something before you came here and interrupted.
You wasn't even reading when
I was listening to the book, but I paused it when you walked in.
Question.
Yes.
When does the second one? I know you already told me.
What?
Before you even say anything hella rude.
What?
Second one for Amina El Sarafi.
Oh, I don't even know. I think it's like September, maybe.
Okay.
Oh, let me check.
This was such a good
I mean, you got Google. Why don't you check?
because you are just such a wealth of information. I just asked you.
So we just over here just saying stuff. Oh, there it is. May the 12th.
Okay, I do gotta go because I need to eat some 89 just to
Okay.
Okay.
Love you. Bye, Mom. Oh, God. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
You love me.
Sounds like Mom. Just popping up over my house. Anyways. And now she in there talking to my husband. Anyways, okay. So what I was saying before, right, is that um what I'm saying before is that the video that comes out on Saturday is check real quick. She always be coming up over here. That ain't nothing new. She just be coming up over here. She got the code to the alarm. She got her own code. But bye mom. But what's that? Oh yeah, so the video on Saturday will be that video, the challenge video that I did, the 48-hour challenge video that I did for Friday and Saturday. And then I don't have anything else planned. Like I know I'm supposed to post the reset. I may still do like a small reset, if anything, talking about like the books that come out in March that I am going to buy. And then I think that's probably it, maybe. Oh, and then obviously talk about the books I read in February. But I think that's it. I think. But we'll see. We'll see. I definitely have to travel for work this week. I have to go out of town at least Thursday. I may go twice, but I think at least Thursday, which means that I would like to have that video edited and done before that. But I am off on Friday. So there is that. But I'm leaving on Friday, going to go see Briar Bolin, the woman who wrote On Wings of Blood, which is a book I just finished. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll definitely see. But outside of that, I think that's it. I think that's it. Uh I know that there are like some good books coming out in March, and I'm looking forward to the rest of March. I definitely need to up my reading a little bit. I with work and stuff like that, I had to be in the office all week last week. I was in the office all week besides Friday. So I definitely have been I get to see like a whole body. Like that's crazy. That's crazy. I get to see the whole body. Get to see that I'm in sweats. That's insane. Anyways, but I was in the office every day besides Friday. So I didn't really have like the most time to read and such. And then I was out of town for work on Thursday. So, with that being said, then I will probably I don't know, we'll definitely see. I need to start working on my April TBR, like if I'm gonna do the whole thing or whatever. And then I also need to just make sure that I'm reading more, and then I'm taking a summer. This heart is getting on my fucking nerves. This one right here, get on my fucking nerves. Here, let me move over like that. There you go. I'm taking a summer class. I don't know exactly what. I don't know if it's gonna be economics or if it's going to be history or if it's going to be, um yeah, I only got like 4 classes left before I graduate. It's crazy. I have economics, history, finite math, and statistics. So, I don't know which class I'm gonna take in the summer, but Imma take one of them classes in the summer. I just don't know when. I don't even know when it starts. I don't know anything. My brain is like, "What are we even talking about?" And I'm like, "I don't fucking even know." But the plan was for me to get to page 120 today during sprints, but that's not happening, especially since we've been here for almost 6 hours. So that's not happening, but I did finish a book, so that's a plus. And, I will probably start watching the Apothecary Diaries today, maybe. I don't see why not. So, I think Imma try to finish my shelves because I finished this one right here. So Imma try to finish, like, these ones right here on the side, possibly, just to see how much space I actually have. The bad part is that I took my TBR off of my shelves, so, I still need to, like, figure out that too and start the arc. I don't know, we'll see. But anyways, okay. At this point, I'm just talking your ear off about nothing. But I really do hope that y'all have an amazing rest of your week or amazing rest of your Sunday. And then I hope that your week is amazing. I look forward to seeing y'all next Sunday. I don't see why I wouldn't see y'all next Sunday. Oh, also, I will post about the Cassandra Clare books that I'm reading. I'll put it on the community tab. I will do it today. Because if I don't do it today, I will forget. So I will do it today. I just need to like type it out and then I need to take a picture. So I will do all that. It'll be great. But outside of that, thank y'all so much for being here and being supportive and being amazing. I hope that everything goes well. Hope your week goes well. I will make sure that I do something special for myself for with my bonus. I don't know what yet, but I'll make sure I do something. And if y'all didn't know, I did post the haul video. So the haul video went up yesterday. So if you want to check that out, you're welcome to. Cool beans? Cool beans. I'll see y'all next time. Have an amazing rest of your weekend. And I'll see you next Sunday and in the comments of the video on Saturday. Okay, cool. Bye. Oh, also, I'll respond back to the comments. I didn't forget. I'll respond back. Okay, I did forget, but I will respond back. But I'll see y'all later. Okay, cool. Bye. See ya.